Sorry about that. Alrighty, tidy folks. Today I am going to fix the mic real quick. The mic is not working correctly. So I need to do that. I need to do this. Put you there. Put you like there-ish. This guy. I need to bring this down, this up-ish. I don't know why the past few weeks I simply cannot clear my freaking throat. Anyway, why is the chat window not give me just like embedded in the thing? There we go. Oh, I hate those. Sneeze that you're right on the verge and then it just like disappears. All right. So let's do that intro all over again. Alrighty, tidy folks. Today I'm gonna do a little bit more maintenance, just regular old maintenance stuff on the Civic, and something a tiny bit more interesting. I need to design and fab a little bracket to hold the laptop or laptops, depending on. I'm gonna measure both, and I'm gonna make the bracket such that both will fit. I think I'm gonna put like a little cable channel. It's all gonna be in steel, and so I'm gonna have to like bevel the edges really nice. So this isn't gonna be like a quick project at all. I'm hoping I get it done today, but this might be a 6, 7, 8 hour stream of doing this. I have, as you can see, 2 cameras. I've got that guy there, and this guy here. Jesus. And wait, hold on. What? Thought I saw something weird. All right, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna figure out why. So the trip meter reset button on the cluster has been kind of funny since I took it apart and cleaned the inside of the cluster out and cleaned the speedometer out a little bit a couple years ago. And it feels like it's getting worse and worse, where you just have to keep futzing with the darn thing until it actually begins recording the trip. The odometer works no problem. So it's, when you hit the button, there's a spring that returns all of the digits to 0. There's a spring that returns all the digits to 0 and disengages a gear. The problem is that gear is not re-engaging with the odometer drive gear. Well, I guess the odometer output drive gear. No, I guess it's the trip meter would have to have its own drive gear off of the speedometer out drive gear. So I've got to get in there and figure that out. Currently the cluster is just kind of, I don't know if you can see it from here, but the cluster is just kind of zip tied to the steering bracket there, the frame that they put in for the steering column. So I'll cut that. I also want to take a look inside because there's a dark spot and it's been bugging me for a while. I remember I investigated it before, and I don't know that I ever come up with a solution to get full backlighting in the thing. What I might end up having to do, it's not going to be a today project, obviously, it's going to be a down the road project. But what I might end up doing is removing the backlighting that is on the rear case, so the bulbs kind of click into the plastic, and then it's got a flex circuit along the back. You'll see it here in a little bit. When I pull it out, I'll stick it on the hood and bring the camera over there and we'll take a look at it. I might end up getting rid of all the backlighting off of that, and pardon me. It wouldn't be so bad if I could just continue talking. Like if it didn't interfere with my talking, the whatever the heck's in my sinuses would not be so much of an issue. Anyway, what I ended up doing is putting backlighting either inside the thing, like some probably bolt-on LED assemblies of some kind that I'd have to run through the back of the case underneath the flex board. Or later, I take the cluster apart, measure some of the dimensions on the inside of the thing, and then make my own 3D print my own backlight brackets for the inside. And then I just run the wires from one of the sockets, put a connector on a socket. Yeah, but they're LEDs. They were bulbs factory. My garage door is making a bunch of funny noises and it's not even doing anything. Not my garage door. The landlord's garage door. Don't care. I'll go punch it here in a minute. Usually giving things a good thump makes them start working. Where was I? Yeah, 3D print a housing for some LEDs and run them to a single 1 or 2 sockets for the original backlight, something like that. I still have to, so I've done most of the LED conversion on the car. 2 or 3 of the taillights are still bulbs for whatever reason. I guess I never changed them, or I forgot, or the LEDs that I got failed and I just had some bulbs laying around and swapped them back in and was like, I'll order them later, something like that. But for the interior, well, I guess not interior lights. At this point, it's cluster lights because I don't even have the HVAC hooked up. So that's all there was in this car for interior lighting was the HVAC, the radio, and the cluster. You didn't really get a whole lot of other lights on the dash, which I like. I despise new cars where there's just light everywhere and you can't see anything outside of your car because there's so much inside your car blinding you, essentially. So, what I need to do still is I need to design or find. I could probably find one somewhere, but designing it's more fun. So I'll probably design a PWM brightness control for the interior lights. I might do it for exterior lights too, and then you get the brightest bulbs you can and then just turn them down to whatever level is comfortable. I have to make sure I put a lock on that circuit though. If it gets bumped or the pot goes out or whatever control mechanism you use goes out, what you could end up getting is your lights just freaking out, or I don't know, I guess default mode would be short to 12 volt, which would be full brightness at all times. So I'd have to design that in there. Something like that. So yeah, today we're going to be figuring out the parking brake switch. It was acting funny a couple of weeks ago. The light was flickering while I was driving down the road, and I was playing with the parking brake a little bit, and sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't, but then I just let it go and it'd flicker. The thing is real simple. There's not that much to it. It's a metal tab and another metal tab with a wire coming off of it. Comes down, makes contact, that's ground. You have a brake light. Whenever you, no. What? Oh yeah, because it's got a spring on it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure what it is when the handle's down, it's like this. When it comes up, it hits the metal tab, and then there's a spring on the wire that moves a little contact up and down as you move the parking brake, so you contact it and then you're always in contact with it for the full range. I looked in there a while ago. It looked okay. There wasn't like a whole lot of corrosion on the tabs. The parking brake is bolted to the body, so that should be fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start by checking the power to the bulb, LED. Check the power to the cluster first. So that'll be the first thing I do. I'm gonna check the parking brake, do a little bit of diag on it, see if we can't figure out why it's not working. It's just like standard kind of maintenance on old cars. The little fiddly bits start to break because of age and corrosion and wear and tear and what have you. So we're gonna take a look at that, and then I'm gonna pull the cluster out and see if I can't figure out what the heck is going on with the trip meter reset. And then after that, I'm gonna pull all of this crap that I've got in here right now off of here, because I'm gonna use that hole right there, that hole right there that's covered up by tape, and then one of the holes in the rear. I might actually take the seatbelt out and use the seatbelt hole for my third point for mounting that frame, because it doesn't need to be, it's not, you're not sitting a person on it, it's a laptop, right? So it doesn't need to be crazy sturdy, just strong enough to hold up a laptop while you're driving down the road, driving over bumps and what have you. I might not even do that. Because I don't have a whole lot of scraps that I'm going to be able to use to make this thing. I'm going to have to get a little bit creative. I don't know. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it, I guess, right? So I guess first, I'm going to stick you guys in here. Put the mic back down inside. Like that. Put you guys like right there. I'm going to start grabbing some tools. I'm going to start taking a look at those guys. Also, if anybody's interested, I'm going to have to get some different butyl rubber, probably, for these door skins, because they're not really, this stuff doesn't hold very well in the cold, so I'll have to get something a bit softer, maybe something designed for automotive. I got this stuff from Lowe's, so it's designed for houses, not stuff that vibrates a lot, not things that move around. So we're going to have to look into that here in a little bit. Right now, what we're going to do is wish we had pulled the car a little bit farther forward. So we're going to do that real quick. There we go. Really? What the heck's my chop? So I'm going to be climbing in and out of this thing. I do not want it moving around all over the place. Alright, so we're going to move. The heck's back there? Nice. And if I move this all the way back, doesn't really give me that much more room. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here and show you guys. I'm gonna pull this little cover off real quick. Let's just kind of pull it up and over this guy, kind of like that. And he just comes right off. All right, you can see there's our mechanism right there. Okay, so it comes off of the spring, springs the tab. I don't even know where the heck the camera's facing. The spring springs the tab up to the bit that's conductive to ground it. So the first thing I need to do is I need to see if the parking brake lever is even grounded to the body. It might be because I put it kind of on top of the tape a little bit, and I just moved the car right in front of the other camera. Give me a second. Tell you what, woman. People that buy cars every 2 to 5 years, they are the problem. Not me keeping my my fun project on the road. Also, well, maybe. Stand by. There might be a. Also, what's wrong with this thing? You tell me what is wrong with this car. That is not things I have taken apart to conduct projects, which I don't even know if you can hear me. Goodbye. I'm moving stuff around. Put the laptop inside there. Welder, you're in my way. Get out of my way, please. Hey, and I can see chat. All right. The laptop was on top of the roof there, and I could not see chat. So, you tell me, what's wrong? What is wrong with this car? Not why would you not want to drive it, because that is all subjective. The objective question is, what is wrong with the car that's going to be like, you know, more money or whatever? Yeah, actually, I have a video where I talk about what it is. It's one of the first videos. I'm also going to scroll the chat real quick. So I can just look up and see it. There we go. All right. Also, my buddy in Hawaii sent me, yeah, right at the light. That's great. Sent me some Japanese. Oy. You gonna focus? 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 Can't focus. Okay. Well, he sent me a care package from when he went to Japan. Bunch of candies and then like 7-Eleven ramens, because Japan 7-Eleven is off the hook. Or sorry, what are the kids saying today? Off the chizanes. Yeah, exactly. It means I can't ruin its value, can I? I'm not losing any money doing fun, silly little projects to it. And oh, fun, silly projects do I have in mind. This stuff's kind of weird. It's like, it's an energy drink. I was gonna go to the convenience store a couple hours ago and get a Monster, because it's just, I don't know, some days I cannot open my eyes for whatever reason. So I was gonna go get a Monster so I could start on these things, because I've been meaning to do them for like a week now, 2 weeks now, and I just keep not doing them. I keep putting it off. So I need to do this stuff, and I was gonna go to the store, get an energy drink so I could start on. I was like, wait a minute. My buddy sent me a care package, and there are like 2 or 3 energy drinks in there of different types. So I opened this one, and it tastes like, my roommate said it right. She was like, it tastes like if Monster and Red Bull had a baby and gave it a bunch of bubble gum. Because the Japanese are really big on like candy types of flavors. And a lot of their stuff, they do all kinds of like candy stuff. Yeah, have you seen the video where I put it on the whiteboard? Also, I have the latency for the stream on, so there's normal, there's low, and there's ultra low, which I don't know why you don't just say low, medium, and high, but humans, whatever. So I have it on the medium setting because in my experience, the lowest latency setting actually causes the stream to lock up a lot for some reason with OBS. So I don't tend to use it, but the latency should be closer to 8 to 12 seconds as opposed to 20 to 30 between live chat and stream response. So it'll be, a smooch faster. So, have I ever showed you this? Have you ever seen this guy? I actually got it in Arizona. Ever tell you about Elliott's Electronics in Tucson? It's an old military, it's actually a naval meter. I've got the book for it that actually my instructor at the college found, because I couldn't find the damn book. But I got the book for it, and it's a naval variant of a more popular meter. I don't have the lead for the high voltage stuff, but that's not what I use this for, so I don't really need it. It would be cool if I could get the case, and then I could repair, because this thing's bakelite. So, see that kind of broken bit on the side? It's supposed to look like that. That's where the case goes. And when it's a cover, so you pull it off the top and you flip it around and you put it on the bottom, and that's how you just use it and keep it and store it and everything. And it has a little holder for the leads, but I don't think my leads will fit anyway, because this is 20 some odd foot worth of leads. So I can do car stuff. My roommate thinks I'm a wackadoo, I think. Which is fun. Most of the people that know me intimately, they think of me as Well, that's okay. It doesn't focus in the camera anyway. It's not like you can see it. Most of the people that know me intimately think I'm pretty darn smart, but a bit of a wackadoo. Bit of a, not necessarily a nut job, but very, very strange, eccentric at least. Which I attribute to the intelligence, because the more intelligent people get, the stranger they seem to be in appearance to the rest of society, right? All the most brilliant people are typically viewed as nut jobs in their day. Which is fine. I'm glad you're here, though. Not really expecting anybody to come in, just doing it as the, like... Because even though I'm not making money currently, I need to still continue to make content. So this is like, you know, technically my job right now. Until things that I'm not talking about in videos get sorted. Some personal issues, right? So until everything gets sorted, I'm just doing this for my work, as it were. And so I need to, like, you know, I need to make sure I stay on it. I need to make sure I keep doing it. And while I don't really have a schedule as such, last week I didn't really do much of anything, but I've been hitting it pretty regularly. I've been doing 30 to 40 hours a week at least of video editing, streaming, recording, looking up stuff to add value to the media, right? Which is like soundboards and all that. I mean, you kinda are. You're the crazy cat lady for that neighborhood. Well, I don't know that. There might be somebody else that's moved in. I don't know the people that live on that damn road anymore. And then you got those apartments, or not apartments, that little lot that guy dropped like those 8 trailers into. Who knows who lives in there? I know at one point it was like a bunch of like 4 or 5 college kids or something. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I wonder if I can set this camera such that I can fingly dingly it off of the... Hey, would you look at that, huh? Pasta Vazul, what do you know, huh? Alright, we're gonna check for, first, that. Okay, first, this. Because we need to set 0 ohms. That's 0 ohms. Okay. Now we need to check, so of course the laptop's in the way of that camera. Let me move the camera real quick. Wonder if that's a better angle. Is that a better angle? That's a better angle. Oh, Pasta Vazoo, what do you know? Okay, so there's a bolt down here for this bracket. We're going to get in that bolt, scratch it up a little bit. We're going to get on here. So there we go, corrosion. Okay, so the parking brake handle and bracket is attached to the body. Let me discount double check the ignition here. Yep, we're connected there. Okay.
check this bolt. Okay, so the handle is connected to the bottom. The next question is this connected? It does appear to be so. What we're going to do, is we're going to do this. Okay, so that explains that. With the parking brake handle down, there should be 0. There should be infinite resistance. It should be down here. I don't know why the Logitech can't focus. Probably because it's a wide angle lens. It's not meant to be that close. The aperture's all screwy. So what I'm going to do then... Oh. Get these zip ties out of here. Okay, brake light. Should be this guy. Oh. That's still a bulb? I thought I swapped all these to LED. Look at me. Look at me. Claiming I'm doing LED conversions and I still got a freaking bulb. Look at that. It's a bulb. Bulb. Ew. Ew, bulb. Sounds like I'm saying something else. Okay, we're going to check this guy. Okay, so this guy is indeed burnt out, as I suspected it did. We can discount, double check that by doing this. On the actual terminals, yeah, there's nothing there. That means he is dead. He's dead, Jim! Crap. Miss the trash can. Okay, next thing I need to do, actually, then, is I need to measure to ground. I need to find a ground I can set this in and just leave it. Wonder if this guy will work. Will that work? That'll work. Okay, and I need to measure to here. Yeah, that's a bit worrisome. How about... Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Precariously perched here. I mean, in my experience, the monkeys don't like it when you tell them they're being monkeys. Just saying. Hey, there we go. Japanese energy drink. Hey. I like this bottle. This little like stamped aluminum thing. It's kind of cool. Alright. Now we're checking for voltage here. Okay, no voltage there. Which means there's some funny business going on. Okay, so we're checking for voltage. I don't know which of these it is. Not that guy. That guy. And of course I have it on the wrong range. What the hell? Oh. Da-da-da. There we go. 12 volts. Okay. Which means this guy is ground. Why is there... I'm gonna have to get the book, Jim. Alright, so we gotta figure out where that wire goes. I have a feeling it's supposed to just go straight here. Which is gonna kind of suck, because it's underneath the insulation at this point. Starting right here. Which means I might have to cut the insulation and reseal it. I'm also going to verify with the digital boyo check here. We're going to get discount double check going on. Put it on 200 ohms, I guess. And then we'll see what him says. Ugh, so far away. Interesting. Huh. This guy tells a different story. This is why you use multiple tools for things. Because this guy's saying there's nothing there. So why is he saying there is something there? Nine meg is fine. 9 meg will not turn on a bulb. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why it was flickering when I was driving around. That's the weird thing that's getting me. It was flickering, which tells me there's a short somewhere, which means I need to look and see. These are not the right probes for this meter. They don't actually fit in this holder-rooney thing here. Fine, it's not a big deal. So we need to go, we must reference the Book of Knowing. I don't have a soundboard, or I'd give you like angel choir. Golden glow. The Book of Knowing. The Book of Knowing Necessity. I don't really like this binder. I need to get a better one. I don't really like binders in general. Okay, so wire harness, lights, in here somewhere will be the brake light. So there's another reason it could have been flickering, and that could be the brake master level sensor, because it also will turn that light on. I don't see anything that's for that light in particular, so it might be gauges. I don't know what integrated control unit is either. Okay, so let's try '23, 128. So 128, 128. I don't know why I read the first number out. This whole section is 23. Okay. Rec to fire test. 125. 127. Okay, connectors. We have parking brake switch, brake system light. Okay. Oh, wish I had like a little head harness thing. Oh, the cable's trapped. There we go. Alright, so we got here brake system light, which it's not going to focus on. So we got brake system light right there. And this is all power. Comes up to that fuse. And it powers everything, so everything else still works, which means we've got power. Yeah, so you can see here, parking brake switch, brake fluid level switch. Both of these. Oh. Brake fluid switch is always ground. And it gets power from integrated control unit. Okay. So, we check this switch. This switch is fine. Which means it's got to be the brake level switch or the integrated control unit. I don't know what the heck that is. Integrated control unit. It's not the ECU because they call that PGMFI. So, the question then becomes, who wants to see my Buddha belly? That's the question right there, I'll tell you it. Here, you guys want to see me, like, upside down, right? How about that? Ah! Is that like... Can I make this actually work? Ah, well, you look at that! Pass the bazoo, huh? Alright, so I need to figure out what integrated control unit is. I've never... Oh yeah, right there. You can see... You can't see, I can see. PGMFI ECU. Right, so they call the ECU the ECU. So, integrated control unit is 160. What is 160? Let us go to 160. 160. Oh, that's the thing that's in the fuse box. Oh, that's the thing that's in the fuse box. Fark. Okay, so oh, no. This is saying, let's put you guys back down here with me. So this is saying the brake fluid level switch is also a switch to ground. So it's just an OR circuit, a simple OR. If either one of them is on, the light is on. So the only reason it could be flickering, the reason the bulb went out is because it was flickering. Filament bulbs really do not like high frequency. It causes a lot of stress on the filaments, especially these little bitty bulbs. So, if this guy's working fine, it's got to be him. Because this power... Okay, so this is power side of the switches. Comes up... I don't have an ABS control unit, so we can ignore that. So it comes up to the brake light. So the power side of the switches is the ground side of the brake light, right? And he just gets power straight from number 19 fuse, which comes out of the ignition switch. Okay, which means it's either the sensor in the brake master is failing, or the fluid's just on the verge of low. Which really doesn't make that much sense, because it was full when the brakes were installed. I did all four at the same time, replaced the booster, the master, all four brakes, and then later replaced the rears again, going for the SI brakes. Guess I could check the front brakes real quick. Check the front brakes real quick. I'm going to put you guys over here for a second. We're going to put our handy dandy book away, since I know the only places this could be causing an issue are the parking brake switch. Just came to the automatic hydraulic flow charts. Ugh. Pass. Give me a Jose transmission all the time. Not Jose. What's that other word? Raphael transmission. No, not Raphael transmission. What's that one guy's name? Manuel transmission. Okay, so we're gonna check the front brakes, which my flashlight's inside. I'll have to go grab it. And then the brake level. Oh, so first thing I clean up the hood. So we're gonna come around. And I'm gonna stick this guy, which is on a quite long cable. Kind of up here-ish. And I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my flashlight. Well, there, you're in the way again. Welding cart. Welding cart, you are in the way. Handy dandy flashy light. Smooth stuff on the hood so we can openly open it. Put stuff over by things. Nice. Not only does it hold the handle for the press,
It works great as a book bag holder. Book bag backpack. I got me a book bag backpack. And then we'll open the hood. Because I don't have the little tabby things installed. We're going to do that. Since I have stuff in the way. Yeah. Brake fluid is not low. Okay, so the switch is at the bottom. We'll check it here in a second. Nope, brake pads still got like 70% life on them. Rears have like 65. How am I using rears more than fronts? Fly, go away. Whoa. Whee! Okay, so the brake fluid is not low. The brakes are not low. The light was flickering. So I pulled the lid off, puts the brake sensor at the bottom, which means it should be connected. It's a Hall effect sensor. There's a floating magnet. When it comes down to a certain point, it moves a tab, which might mean I need to disconnect that guy until I can get a replacement. It is aftermarket. And we all know the quality of aftermarket parts, I imagine. I was like, where the heck did my other probe go? What? I need a better ground. Broken homies. I need a better ground. That's not a good ground. Oh. I need a better ground than this handle. Do I have anything that I can... What I really need to do is install ground test points in here. Can we use this guy? Is that jammed in there to read? Yeah. All right.
Huh. Okay. Let me disconnect the brake master switch. Come on. Yeah, thank you. Okay. With that guy removed. Now how does it read? If it hasn't gone anywhere, that means I've probably got a short somewhere. Which would be quite annoying, because it goes into that bundle, which is the second biggest bundle in the car. And I don't have, what do they call that thing? Shorthound? Something like that? I don't have a TDR. I need a TDR. Okay. Still there. Crap spackle. That's going to be a much bigger project than I want to undertake today. Let's go back to our... Okay, you need to quit. Just go in there, stay in there, and never come out until I tell you to come out. Okay, so we need 160. Look at that, right to it. First try. Shut up. Okay, so it's green. It's green-red. B4. B4 where? B4 warned. B4 who? After. Why not after? Why can't it be after? Yeah. And so, Mr. James yeah, Chrysler 300s. Really, Facebook? Thank you. Streamception. Energy. Okay. I'll text my buddy, see if he'll come look at the screen, the stream, the scream, the fream, the fleam. Fleam? I need a fleam. Thought I told you to kill them damn foos. Okay, so it's probably that guy. Oh, there's not enough room in my car. In my car. In my car. Oh, in my car. Okay. So this line that runs here hold on. Okay, with him disconnected, what's the read? Still a thing. Back. Bark. Barkity bark. Okay, how about you? Obviously. How about you? Nothing. What are you? Yeah, I've been wondering if I need to put a little insulator under there. Just get a little piece of felt, just like 3M sticky felt. Put it on top of the tape there. But looking at this, if I take and I test the resistance of the tape to ground, oh, now it shows a thing. It wasn't showing a thing a second ago. Ah. It wasn't doing this until I installed the insulation. I wonder if there's a break in this wire somewhere. The insulation is quite old. It is entirely possible. It's not the master switch, because the short's still there. Okay. It's a thing I've stolen from a friend of mine. Okay. So I believe it to be this connector. It is this connector. So we're going to pull this connector out. Like that. Set the cluster kind of off to the side. I'm gonna scroll wheel myself back up closer so I can take a look at this guy. Right, the wire's green-red. So this guy here. Okay. Which is that second guy right there. Okay, discount double check for our sanity. Yes, there's still short there. All right, we're getting places. Okay, so now we need to find green-red in this mess. Looks like it right there, doesn't it? Okay, can I place you guys somewhere where, like, you can see things? Kind of like that. Would you look at that? Okay, so green-red comes over here. Looks like it goes right there, which is this green connector. All right, so if we disconnect this guy to get him out of the way, because he's in my way. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Because, like, there was an alarm system in here, or a remote start or remote lock system, maybe not an alarm. There was stuff in here when I got the car that was done poorly, and then when I was still learning, I put in a Viper system, full alarm, remote start, the whole Monty, until one day it was stolen, but only half of it. They took the box. They didn't take the antenna. They didn't take, like, they didn't cut any of the wiring and take that with it. They just took the box. I'm like, okay, if you're gonna do a job, do it fully, crackheads. But, you know, regardless, get this guy out of the way. And you can see, I'll show you. So that right there, that's a solder that has no insulation over it. With that red and black wire right there, that's the power ignition wire coming off to that white wire, kind of there-ish. Yeah, that was my solution, because I didn't want to cut the wires, so I'm pretty sure I put flame-proof tape over them when I did this the first time, and then it's just subsequently has fallen off since then. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove the connector from the fuse box, and we're going to measure the cluster side of it and see if the issue is there, which I do not think it will be. It'd be nice if it were, because this whole harness section comes out pretty easy, and I might even have an unmolested replacement, even. But I have a sneaking suspicion it's one of these down here in this bundle. Because the park and brake switch wire comes up through here, and then it comes down under the seat, under the insulation, under the seat. I don't know if you can see this look on my face. Really don't want to deal with it today. So we've disconnected him. Let's recheck that pin. If I can get it to sit kind of correctly. Yep, nothing. Alright. Which does tell me that it is, in fact, indeed, indubitably, in here. Now there appear to be two green and reds. Okay. Okay. So two green and reds. B4. I imagine that's this guy. This guy is B4. So, I want to check what I want to do, what I would like to do, what it would please me to be able to do, what would make my day. I need a different set of probes for this guy. I need small pokey probes, but not these ones that have the spring in them there. Just because they're a little bit harder to use sometimes. And I'm waiting for Jimmy boy. Jimmy boy. Unless you're on mobile, not using the app. Are you lurking? Is you lurker rating? Yeah, I'm not listening to music, you guys are. Mine's better. But it's copyrighted, so you can't listen to it. Just go to the damn video! You too. You're half past useless. Two watching, which means James is not here. If Mummy is here, Back to there. Okay, so I haven't even been to this fuse box in quite some time. So what I need to do then is I need to figure out which of these is that guy. So we get our handy dandy probolator. We figure out which of these is that guy. Which, easy way. Possibly easy way. Not that one. What? Oh, there he is. That's that guy. Now, there's two green reds coming out of here. Why are there two green reds coming out of here? Aha. Green red also goes to front passenger door switch. Okay. So it's not that one, it's this middle one here. So disconnect him. And let's right here. Yep, that guy. Okay. Yep, there is definitely a short somewhere between the fuse box somewhere in the harness. Now my problem is the fuse box harness is this guy back here. And this is generally the hardest harness to work on most vehicles, is the one kind of behind, the one that goes to the fuse box and runs through the dash. So Honda did things unlike GM vehicles quite intelligently, sort of annoyingly, but quite intelligently. So you got this harness back here, which goes to, it's all the power stuff for the ignition switch, it's all the dash lights and the fuse, everything that runs out of the fuse box runs through that harness. But instead of, like GM, putting a plastic frame on the firewall with a bunch of odd shapes and holes and voids and ridiculous, pointless crap in the way, and then snaking the harness through there, that you have to be a 12-year-old Thai boy to be able to fit your hands into these places. Instead of doing that, Honda ran it. You can't see it, but if you look, there's kind of like a channel, like there. See that kind of line across that firewall thing? They ran it underneath that insulator, which also helps keep moisture off of it, because any moisture is generally going to get wicked up by the foam or drip inside the cabin. So it kind of helps keep it protected a little bit. The problem is I haven't ripped into it yet. I do have a spare off of, I think, a cruise control manual car. Although that might be the one I ripped into already. I don't know. Keep waiting for James to show up. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to drop that probe, put you guys kind of back over here for a second. Okay, so green red runs into B4. I need to think about, this is ABS control unit. I wonder if the ABS connector does this harness have an ABS connector? Oh, and you look at that. Wait, what? I have a clutch switch, but it's not running to the ECU. I do have a clutch switch, but for whatever reason the ECU is not detecting it. I might need to check that. The switch might be bad. Okay. More things, more things. I'm going to text that to myself real quick. Because I did tie into it for the remote start, but I used one of those crappy, the squeezy taps, which that was back before I knew anything. Do not ever use those. Those things are garbage. They ruin more than they do anything. Okay, so what I need to know right now, ABS control unit. I need to grab this book and put it on my lappity lap. Oh. Okay, so ABS control unit. What page are you on? Section 19. What? 19. Okay, so it's in the brake system apparently. So let's flip over to the brake system. And I try to keep my books clean, but your hands get dirty just touching things. So you can't always do that, which is why I have this printed version. I have a digital version. I could just stick it on the laptop, have it on the screen. There's something tangible about having your hands on a physical unit. And if I'm going to have a physical unit, I'd rather have a digital copy that I can then print. If I tear one of these pages, I just print a new one. I have a book for my Versus, for my bike, that is a Kawasaki book, and I'm really hesitant to use it when I'm working on the thing because I don't have any way to replace a page if I damage it. So since section 19, well, there's nothing in here about ABS. Wait, what? 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 How did I not know this? Adjusting the pushrod clearance. Huh. Brake master pushrod clearance adjustment. Huh. All right. Didn't know that. But not what I'm looking for. I don't know why this is not. Yeah, so this guy says ABS section 19. Section 19 does not show ABS. Why not? Huh. Interesting. Nothing. Well, that's less than ideal. Okay, well, let's go back to electrical real quick. And I need to know where this harness runs. From the fuse box to the switch. Okay, relay location, interlock control. SRS, dash light brightness controller. Wait, what? What the hell was Honda thinking? You're designing that shit like a GM. ABS control unit in the trunk. What's wrong with these people? Okay. Connectors, grounds, connectors, connectors, more connectors, more connectors, don't need that one, climate control radio, ground, no idea what those are. Cluster. The cluster harness is okay. C560. Parking brake switch. Okay, so it's in the main body harness. Yeah, so it just runs. But where does it run out to? Oh, there's a connector out. I need to disconnect that connector out there to see which, is it in the engine bay side or the body side. That's the next thing we gotta actually look at. Okay. Oh, actually, no, we don't. Look at that. Actually, that harness for the brake master level switch actually just runs in, not through a connector, through the firewall directly. Might run into those. So, see if I can actually get a shot of these guys. So way the hell back in there. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. You got two connectors that sit just behind the firewall here. I imagine one of those has the green and red wire. So what I've got to do is I have got to see if I can't disconnect those guys and see if that short goes away. I have a sneaking suspicion it's inside because there's this harness that just floats over here, this bundle that floats over here on top of the floor mat since I installed the rubber floor mats because I don't know what I should do with it yet. Still work in progress, obviously. So, we're gonna move that, move that. We're gonna check real quick those connectors and see what's in those connectors. Okay, it's not that set, not that set. Not that set. That says behind kick pedal. $419, $420. Okay, so 301, 302, 419, and 420. I'm going to go back and check. What was that, 160, right? So let me go back and check 160 real quick. $160. Okay, this should tell me. This is not telling me the connectors. Crap. Wait a minute. Oh, this is the parking brake switch. Where? Okay, so I need to find 420. 420. It's not that. What? 301 and 302 connect to 419 and 420. This says 418 and 419. Ah. 420 says roof wire harness. Okay. But these are not. I need to figure out what. I need the connector. Are there connector designators? Connector designators with wire colors. That's what I need. Okay. Does it tell me the connectors and the wire colors? Oh, maybe it's in here. It's not telling me which connector. Okay. What I need to do is I need to follow the wire, right? Obviously. But they're tied together. If I could isolate the one, but it doesn't show a connector there. Okay, so there's more integrated control unit stuff here. Friend. I'll let my friends know. Okay. I wish there was a table of connectors and just the wire colors. There does not seem to be that. There's a troubleshooting. I don't know that I can separate those two. My problem is this. ABS control unit. And it just goes off to the other diagram, but the ABS control unit's not in here. Power distribution. Ground distribution. This is good. Where they tell you the grounds and they tell you where they're at. You have to go across a couple of pages to find locations, but that's fine. Battery. Oh yeah. I was talking about this in the other video. Apply 300 amp load for 15 seconds to remove surface charge. Allow 15-second recovery period. Yeah, there you go, right there. I mean, I do like 10 seconds and I do like 100 amps, but still the same. Oh, they're saying 9.6. I do 10.4. Am I doing it wrong this whole time? Well, below 9.6 means the battery's dead. 10.4 means it's going to be weak. So, and that's what I look for. I look for weak battery, not necessarily just dead battery. Okay. Under dash fuse box, ignition switch, starting system. Ooh, I kind of want to 3D print a wire holder. Yeah, I might do that. Ignition coil, spark plug. Oh, there you go. 5 and 4. 5. Okay, there we go. 5 and 6. Z1. If I remember right, NGK is inverted, so yeah, the higher number is colder. So, I've got some 5s. I'm going to swap out the 5s and go a little bit hotter. See if I can do a hotter cylinder safely. Not what I need, not what I need, not what I need, not what I need. None of this is what I need. Oil pressure warning system, interlock, interlock, shift lock, shift position, integrated control unit again. Oh, yeah. Lighting system, backup lights, tail lights, lighting system, horns, dash light brightness, rear window clock horns, cruise control, wipers. I don't think I'm going to find what I want. I might have to make it myself later. I'm trying to figure out what those connectors are and what's in them. Because if I can disconnect the... if I can disconnect the master and verify... So they come in... Oh, that's on the body. Crap. So I got that hose coming in there. So that comes in. Yeah, those connectors, they do. Problem is, I don't know how to disconnect them. Wait, what? I have 2 wires cut in the harness over here. That's not going to be affecting this, obviously, but it's a quandary. Why do I have 2 wires cut in the harness? I'm going to grab a pair of pliers, kind of yank on them a little bit, see where they go. This is a factory harness. There shouldn't be anything cut in here, other than the stuff that I've cut. I don't remember cutting anything. Oh. I'm gonna have to get underneath. Underneaths and checkadoozles. We're gonna disconnect this other guy also. Move this whole harness up here. Easy peasy, job's a good one. And can't even see what colors they are, they're so dirty. Blue, green, and white, yellow. Okay. What the heck is blue, green, and white, yellow? This is the rabbit hole of project cars. Go watch Superfast Matt's video that he posted a few weeks ago on why project cars take so long. He put an airbox in. It took him a month to put an airbox in. Okay, so blue, green, white, black. Okay, so this is that. Is this the only connector that comes up there? Is the question. Okay, this guy. C420? Moonroof wire harness. Maybe. Okay. So let's go check the moonroof, which is 216. Dos ciento 16. 216. Okay. White, black, blue, yellow. What? This don't make no damn sense. So it does appear to be for the moonroof. One should come from fuse 39 under the hood, which should be no, it's not going to be empty. That's the main fuse. So that should be. Oh no! Wait, what? White, black. No. Okay, so it's probably not that. Never mind. Never mind. So it's probably not this guy. Because the blue-green isn't in here. Didn't I see blue-green somewhere? No. Okay, so it's not this guy. Huh. Okay. Confusion abated. Wire. Wires are annoying. Okay, so what else is over there? Comes from the main harness. It goes up. 558. ABS control unit. But I don't have an ABS wire harness diagram. Motherfucker. That's 560. Oh. It's 568. I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. Okay. It's not that. 554. No. 554? No. 557? No. Huh. This is a bit of a conundrum. I mean, it does look like it should come up to a relay back there. But the moonroof wire harness did not have the right colors in it. Because it's white, black, which there is. That's a power. That's going to be on a bunch of different harnesses. But then it's blue-green. There's no blue-green in here. And that guy goes the ignition switch. Which it doesn't. It goes down and back. Power mirrors, maybe? 212. Yeah, white, black, it's just power. Blue, green. Huh. My question is, why are there only 2 wires coming out of that harness then? There should be 4 or 6. Yeah, 10-pin connector, which I don't even think I have. Yeah. This harness doesn't even have that connector, which means those wires shouldn't even be in there. It's coming up behind the frickin' dash. This is really, really strange. Okay. So this only has 3. Because you're using a common ground. Which makes sense. So if that wire is cut further down or pulled... But I don't have... This shouldn't even be installed in the harness. There's a DX from the factory, which means it didn't get power mirrors. It only had the 1 mirror on the driver's side factory. Okay. Also, it's not going to be over here by itself. It'll be in the big bundle that goes with the door. I have no idea what the hell those wires are for. That is frustrating. It's funny, I've owned this car for 9. So 20 minus 6, 14 years? I've owned this car for 14 years, and there's still shit I don't know about it. Like, I have had this thing almost completely torn down to nothing. Multiple times. It's the first time I've had the full HVAC out, though. I've had bits and pieces removed, but never the full thing. Okay. Well, that is for future me to figure out. Right now, I need to figure out why there's a short here. Okay, so we're going to put this guy in here. I'm going to check a wire down here for continuity. That is that wire. Okay. So, all right. So from the fuse box to this switch, and it looks like, let's go back to 160. Wait, what? Oh, it's the connector on the back. What? Oh, it's the integrated control units connector. Okay. Which there's a possibility he's bad. These have been known to go bad. They do on older versions, they do on newer versions. They just go bad. That's not going to sit anywhere nice. Yes, it will. Right there. Okay. So, 10-pin connector. Green, red. No. Wrong, green, red. Brake system light. Alright, so if I disconnect, which one goes to the bulb? Green, red. What? It says green, red is door switch. Oh, we don't want green, red there. Bulb check circuit. That's what we want. M, N, and D. Okay. Because that's what goes to the brake light. So if I disconnect the integrated control unit from the back of the fuse box and check again for the short, that should tell me if it's inside that guy. Okay. I think I understand. Which means I've got to pull the fuse box out. Which luckily is not too hard with the entire dashboard removed. Anybody that watches this, besides the two people that watch my things regularly, this is why doing stuff like this in cars costs what it costs. Because, like, tracing a short in a wire harness, you're not paying for the 10, 15, 20 minutes it takes to disassemble the wire harness, to solder a wire, to cut a wire, to replace a section of wire. You're not paying for that labor mostly. The large brunt of the cost, like, you're paying for that obviously, but the large brunt of the cost in determining or in fixing a wire harness problem is actually in determining where the problem exists in the first place. And you can see how long it's taking me to do it in a vehicle that's pretty much completely torn down. Imagine your car that, you know, your average person owns and drives, and it has, the door skins are all 100% intact and never been messed with. The dash is installed, the HVAC is installed, you know, everything is in place the way the OEM designed and built it, especially newer cars that have so many more systems and subsystems and sub-subsystems. Like, it takes forever just to get to anything. Seriously. It is... Okay, we're going to disconnect the battery so I can remove all these airbag deployment mechanisms. Where the heck are my keys? And ignition. luckily the battery. Oh. Really? Thank you. Luckily the battery comes off. Bam! Just like that. Aha! So, make sure everything's drained. Now we can start disconnecting these scary yellow connectors. Okay, so those are disconnected. And actually what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to check and see if this guy's still shorted. Yes, he is. Okay. Really? Come on. Why will you not disconnect? I know for a fact I've had this stuff disconnected before. Get you out of the way. What the heck? Bo, bo, bo. The clip is releasing, but the freaking connector will not come out. I've had this fuse box out of here multiple times. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that thing off there without pulling this fuse box down. I don't know why you won't come out of here. Huh. here's what you're paying for. When you go to the shop and you're paying $1,000 to fix a 10-minute wiring problem. Is there multiple retention mechanisms in this thing? Why don't you come out of there? This don't make no damn sense. It's not like they've even using the airbag. Yeah, this thing's got to... This has got to be a safety, right? Yes, this is a safety. So how do you get the safety off? Oh, Mr. Book. Mr. Book, Mr. Book. Come here, Mr. Book. Give up to me your secrets on how you take this safety off. There it is. Okay, so it says it should just lift up. Let me grab. Grab a pick. Knew there had to be a safety on here. There it goes. Okay. Oh, jeez. Look, it's an airbag. I know it's going to be a safety. Now I can move this thing around a little bit more freely. Disconnect this guy. There we go. Okay, so which of these? Probably this guy. Oh, come on. Fucking whore. Thank you. Okay. Hey. No more short. All right. I will say, never been a big fan of how Honda does their fuse boxes. They're a bit, I don't know, convoluted, I guess you could say, the way they install them. There we go. All right, now we've got a fuse box crap falling out of it. Whoa! I don't think you guys will be able to see this, but inside, try to get the lighting into right there. Inside this connector here, there's a bunch of crap. Okay. Woo, yeah. Look at that. Bet you can't see it. So this multi-function, this integrated control unit here has corrosion coming out of it. This is the joy of owning older cars, project cars, especially when they are, oh yes. I mean, you can probably see that. Look at that corrosion. Yeah, buddy. But this is the, these are the joys of owning sort of older cars, especially cars that have electronics in them of some kind. Because, you know, the stuff, it gets old. It wears out. Not incredibly unusual. But while I'm in here, ooh, that's nasty. We're looking at the PCB. And the PCB is pretty clean. Right? If you will focus. Thank you. Yeah, PCB is pretty clean. The issue seems to be limited to just the connector here. And this corrosion is going to be conductive. Huh. So this, come on, focus. Thank you. Logitech. This is a screw with solder over top of it. We're going to have to get that solder out. While I'm in here, I'm going to go ahead and disassemble the fuse box in its entirety and verify there's nothing inside. All that's inside the fuse box and these is just copper bars, bus bars. So we're gonna clean the crap out of this guy. I actually need to go and get some cleaner to do that, which means I'll probably leave the stream running and just put up a be back in a bit message on the top. Turn the music up. So let's real quick try to get this guy separated from himself. Full Candace Flynn style. Which is a process. There we go. Okay, one of these guys popped back in the middle one somehow. Interesting. Okay, so you go around, you pop these guys slowly. These ones are a bit weird. They're kind of recessed. So you can use multiple tools. Do as I say, not as I do. Don't use pocket knives to open stuff. Use small screwdrivers, like jeweler's screwdrivers. Using a pocket knife, there's a high propensity for damaging things. Also, don't do what I'm doing and doing this stuff right over your hand, because you'll probably stab yourself, as I have done many, many times. Oh, this shirt's getting nasty. It's okay, it's just dirt. This back side does not want to separate. Shit. Damn it. So, we've got these little slideys here. That is being the trouble. I don't want to break this thing. I don't see any problems at the connectors. I don't know why this connector is not connected. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick so I can go back through the book. Before I do that, let me make a be back in a message. text. Color. I really need to save this freaking color somewhere. I never remember the color. So for right now, we're just going to do that guy. Okay, so I'll be back in just a minute. I'm going to wash my hands. And then I got vinegar. I'm going to need lemon juice. We might have lemon juice. So, wash my hands so I can take a look at the book, so I can check that connector in the back of this thing, see what it goes to. And then I'm going to measure that guy, clean him up, measure him again, etc., etc. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna text my roommate. Because I need some food. Alright, we're gonna check that connector. What does that connector go to? Fuse box. And in case you can't tell, I have removed the passenger front door. Again. Part of the reason I like this car, like everything just comes apart so easily. It's so easy to deal with. Something's just about to break. I hope I find my place. The diary of Jane. So tell me how it should be. Boobido. Turn off the back in a bit message. Boop. Cause I'm back. I'm back. Woo. Alright. Electrical, page 1. Fusity box. 46. Too far. Still too far. 46. 46. Under hood fuse box. Under dash fuse box. Okay. So the one I am looking for, we're just gonna squeeze all these back together. There we go. Gelada. Stuff falling out of it. I don't like that. Oh, that's the beeper. Okay. I'm tempted to just pull the beeper out. I don't like the beeper. I could make it a different beeper. I could make it stuff and things. Could you imagine? Stuff and things. Okay, so this guy, we're looking at it this direction. So it says to rear wire harness C555. Okay. C555. Charlie, actually. 555. So, Charlie, there was a naming designation chart in here somewhere. Oh, I bet that goes to the ABS, doesn't it? C555. Oh yeah, it's just rear wire harness. Okay. Okay. I need to find 555. 1, 3, 2, 4, 555. Okay. C923. Check that this again. 555. Yeah, 923. Okay. So what is 923? Doesn't tell me. C923. So let's go find the rear harness. Huh. No, 923. Oh, maybe that's the fuse designator. Oh no, rear harness. The rear harness is C55. C923 is that connector. Okay, so C555. That's what I need. The rear wire harness is called C555. I misunderstood initially. Okay, rear harness. I need rear harness sedan. Okay. Okay, so C555. It flies. 525 is there. But what does it power? What does it go to? Doesn't tell me what it goes to. And these diagrams don't give me connector numbers. They give me grounds. 100 fuse box. No? Why will you not tell me what those pins go to? Yeah, it just doesn't tell me where it goes internally. I really need to know that. Ugh. ABS. Wait, what? Honda's a bunch of smart mofos. I never knew this. These connectors here, they're not hooked up to anything in this car. They're not hooked up to anything in any car, I don't think. What you do is you purchase the connector, and each of these comes out. So number 3 here is accessory. Number 2 is option number 19 fuse, which is lights when you turn the park lights on. Number 1 is optional ignition 2, so when you turn it to the run position. And then these 2 are battery at all times. Holy crap, spackle, Honda. These are spares, which I should populate. Power window, which I don't have. Moonroof, which I don't have. Yeah, but it doesn't tell me what... It says to rear harness, that's all it says. Okay, so let me get back in here. It's kind of chilly outside. I think a cold front's moving in. I'm wearing shorts because I'm a fat boy. Come on. Damn, Facebook sucks. It used to be good. It used to be the thing. It used to be what you did, where you went, who you knew. Facebook. Now, like, I don't know, all the outlets are doing it. They just design their software. They try to add what they consider features to increase their market share and their profitability, whatever. But what they end up doing is forgetting to maintain the original features. They work forward and never look back, and that's stupid. It's not just them, it's everybody does that for whatever reason, and it's stupid. Okay, so this guy faces that way. So okay, what do I have here? What's that? What's that one? There's another bigger one. Oh, that's that one. Okay. I don't have anything that goes in there. I don't know what the heck that's for. It says it goes to rear harness, whatever the hell that means. I wonder, oh. I bet it's for the power door locks and power windows and such. You can figure that out real quick. Kind of wish I had a switch or a connector blank to stick in there. Alright, so what I want to do is I'm going to move this guy real quick. We're going to get our book back. Oh. And we're going to check these to fuses. Figure out where they connect to. Okay, so fuse number 4. Give me my thing. Fuse number 4. Yeah, fuse number 4 is right rear. Power window motor. So that guy yep, that's that guy. Number 6, power door locks. Yep, that goes there. Number 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. There's left rear power window motor. Yep. Okay, so that's for the power stuff, which this car never got installed. So Maybe in the future. Which means all I gotta do is get the harness and hook it up to the fuse box. Fuse box is already set up for it. I even have the fuses installed in all these places that I don't even have accessories being used. Okay, so now what I actually want to do is check. I'm going to go back to 160. Because we're going to check the integrated control units, pins, to the brake light. Just gonna put him over there. So the brake check system is D. Okay, which is that guy. And then I need to remember which one of these. Pretty sure it's that one. Which does appear to have a little bit of corrosion on it too. Interesting. Okay, so this guy to we're gonna do D first, which is this guy. Okay, that is continuity, which should be there. Okay, and which of these is just ground? Is there any of these that's just ground? In should be ground, which is this guy. So this should not be connected. It is not connected. Good. Which means it is likely just this guy. Which, see if we can get the Logitech to zoom or to focus. 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 So I don't know if you can see it right there. But those two pins are breached. And those two pins are... Oh. Okay, so blue, white, green, blue. Blue, white, ground. Green, blue, driver door open. Well, third one, red, blue, battery. See here, oh, hold on. Okay, if the battery check circuit. Okay, so D. Yeah, so if D goes to in. So this guy So what I'm going to do real quick is we're going to check. I already did this, but sanity check, right? Okay, so we're going to make sure that guy's not ground. We lift the, goes to ground. Okay. Now we reconnect. This guy to this guy. Could be this outside. No. Yeah. Okay. Problem with long leads. They all like to get tangled quite easily. Okay. So it's not that guy. Strangely enough, there is corrosion. We are going to have to clean him off of there. But it doesn't seem like it's that guy. So the next thing we'll do is we're going to plug this guy back in here real quick. It's the back one. Front one. I need this one. I'm going to plug the fuse box back in. Okay, fuse box is plugged. We now check this guy. Okay, still no problem. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, now we check it again. Nothing. Neat. Hey, Colin and James. All right, so James, got something for you. Hello to both of you guys. So Mr. James tried this guy, and my review is it tastes like energy drink, which it is. So it tastes like, Amanda said it pretty good. It tastes like if you take a Monster and a Red Bull and you kind of mix them together a little bit and add a little bit of bubble gum to the back end of it. So not bad, right? Not the kind of thing that I would like, I'd go to the store and be like, yes, I need me one of these. There are other options that I would prefer, but overall, did a pretty good job. Gave me energy. I like the smaller size because in America we have 16 ounces and 24 ounces. We got these giant things like this smaller thing. I don't like Red Bull because I don't like the flavor. and the only option for a small can is Red Bull, right? You can't get like 8 ounces of energy drink. So you open it, and then it's just, I like this. I really like a lid, right? A cap that you can reinstall. That's generally why I buy these, because I don't have to drink it all at once. And it has this nifty resealable lid. Really like that. So that's why I generally get these. Most energy drinks, I really can't stand the taste. Like even Monster is very borderline for me. So it's like, you know, when I need one, I go Monster, generally. Standard Monster. I liked the old Chaos, the old orange one, when they first introduced it. They've changed the formula since, and it's not as good. But yeah, I did enjoy this one. And it gave me energy, and it's not like Monster where it like kicks you in the chest. That's kind of my biggest complaint about the energy drinks that we tend to get here in the US, either made by US companies or stuff we import, whatever, is they just kind of, they punch you in the chest, and it's like, it's Mike Tyson punch you in the chest. It's not like, you know, waifu punching you in the chest, and you laugh and giggle, and she's tiny, and it's funny. No. It punches you in the chest, and then your head's all like swimming in the fish tank. You know, it's not great. But this one, I kind of like that. And yeah, Colin, we're well, Colin and James both, since you guys are both here. So Rabbit Hole. It started with, let's find out why the brake switch on the dash was flickering a couple of weeks ago and then subsequently stopped turning on at all. The answer to the second one is, where's that guy? Is the bulb failed. Apparently I never did the full LED conversion on the cluster, and I still had a bulb in there, so the flickering, it overheated the filament and the bulb burned out. So that explains why it doesn't turn on. That was easy diagnosis. I am now into the fuse box, got it all removed, and I found, oh, I have them installed in there. Let me pull it back out real quick and I can show you guys if you don't want to go back through the VOD. Oh, come on. That one connector is just a pain in the ass. Alright, so on the back of the fuse box, you get this guy, which is generally housed in a case there. We'll pull him out, and lo and behold, what did I find? I found corrosion on some pins. So this thing, this is the bit that when you turn the key on, it dings at you. That's the speaker there. It also checks the lights on the dash, right? And we look at the book and we see that it comes into this guy. The brake switch and the master cylinder fluid level switch are tied together. They go to the bulb. This has a line, D, that also goes to the bulb, so they're all in parallel. So it's ORs. I found a shortly short when I measured from the parking brake switch down here to the dash. I disconnected the fuse box and the short went away, which I can actually show you. Boop. And do this. Bring this guy over here. Sort of. Okay. So there was a sort of short on this pin when I started. You can see now, nothing. That's good. That means the light will not turn on. So now what I've got to do is I've got to clean that circuit board. I got to clean this thing, which, let's see if we have lemon juice. It's going to be distilled water, vinegar and lemon juice, and an old toothbrush that I have to go find out where the hell I stuck. Always keep your old toothbrushes. Like, keep 1 or 2 old ones that you're just like, because you should be replacing them before all the bristles fall out, obviously, because reasons. But keep 1 or 2 old toothbrushes and you can use them to clean shit, right? You don't have to go buy something. So, I'll get you guys, I need a tripod for this guy. Like the little like desktop tripod. So we're looking at this guy, and he appears to be in really good shape. I don't think, because everything seems to work, so I'm not going to worry about checking all the various bits and bobs. What I might do is I might take this time to do a little bit of research before I get all this back together. So since I've got this guy out of here and it's kind of a pain to get the fuse box out in the first place, there's a mod that you can do to these cars that will give me, see this guy, you have off, intermittent, low, and high, but there's no, like, the intermittent is a set value. So what you do is you run 2 wires out of this guy up to the switch there, and you put a capacitor in it, I think a capacitor and a diode, and that will let me have the variable intermittent wipers, because the intermittent is still too fast. I'd like to be able to slow it down. So I remember seeing a forum, there was a mod that people were doing where you just get the switch out of the next model, which has the thing on it, and yeah, you can make that work. So I've got to look into that. But yeah, also, I don't even know that I'm going to get to it today. Went down the rabbit hole of chasing this parking brake problem. Yeah, there we go. Wiper intermittent. Blue, white, and blue, green. Blue, white, blue, green. Blue, green, far end one. Far end one. Which way are we looking at this? So it's this way. So this guy, that guy there. Relay. Yeah, I can see that. And of course the book doesn't tell you anything about the inside of this magical black box. They just tell you what it does. Like what its outputs are supposed to be. But, yeah, so right now I need to clean the fuse box and I need to clean this stuff. So I'm going to put these on. Gotta clean the bench off. Put them on the bench. Or this table. Clean the table off. Put them on the table. So I'm going to hop out, move stuff around, get cameras resituated. Oh. All right. don't know that I want to move the cannon. But we need to grab this guy. Do not disconnect the wire. And this guy. Sorry for the kind of loudness. Stick you there. Stick you. Hey, kind of there. And I can't see the screen, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of creative guessery. You can see some stuff. Okay. I gotta find me my poofy brush and make a mixture of vinegar. Well, I don't need a mixture, just use vinegar. 30% is fine. Okay, so I can't see the chat window right now because the laptop's still in the car, but I've got a little bit of Comet in the bowl there. I'm going to stick some vinegar in there. Stir it up a little bit, and apparently Comet is quite basic. Give her some scrubberoos, some scrubs-a-doozles, some scrubberatings. I was going to pull this connector housing off, but it means I'd have to unsolder all these pins. And I ain't doing that. Guess we can lift you up a little bit? How's that? Is that better? Again, can't see the chat window right now, so even if you tell me whether it's better or not, I can't see. The addition of lemon juice actually really helps this process. It takes a lot less scrubbing. But lemon juice, vinegar, and water to dilute the vinegar. I'm not diluting the vinegar, I'm using it full strength. We'll find out, I guess, right? I should probably focus on not getting the water inside the freaking relay. I guess we're at one of those it is what it is kind of points, right?
Okay, and then what we're gonna do grab me my little bucket here. We're gonna wash it off with distilled water. Actually, first we're gonna wash it off with distilled water. Then I'm gonna go grab some alcohol and we're gonna wash it off with alcohol. Because that's what you should do with PCBs. Alright. Now what the alcohol is going to do is it is going to mix with the water. And help it evaporate faster. So the alcohol will evaporate and the water will go with it. Now we set him to the side, let him dry for a little bit. Get the corrosion out of the case half there. Kind of clean them up a little bit. Some water. And a little bit of alcohol. And then we let him dry. Bam. Now, I really don't want to use this on this guy. What I think I'll do is I'll try to find a can of brake cleaner. Brake cleaner or contact cleaner probably would be better. And I've run out of my back supply of brake cleaner. Used to be a place in southern Arizona. Even when I lived in Vegas, I'd drive down there because I was driving down there anyway, pick up mail and whatnot. So I'd drive down there and I'd pick up 4, 5, 6 cases of this Johnson's brake cleaner. Right, this stuff. It was $1.40 or $1.38, $1.28 a can at the time. This is before we shut an entire planet down for 2 years, thinking it was a good idea, mind you. But I'd get a case for $32, as opposed to the $80 for like AutoZone's house brand or Joe Riley's house brand. And this stuff works almost as good as AutoZone's house brand. Best brake cleaner I've ever used was AutoZone's house brand. Cleans the best and dries the best. But let me give this guy a little light spritz in here. And then we're gonna have to let him sit overnight. Because brake cleaner is going to get into the housing there. And we don't want to try to start this thing up with brake cleaner still inside. I've done stuff like that before. It's not necessarily the funnest thing, especially this relay. So I'm just going to kind of clean them off, give them a bit of a wipe, and we'll let them sit overnight. Actually, I can tell you what we can do. We can do that. Yeah, when I took this fuse box out, there was a bunch of crap just falling out of it. That was really weird. I don't know what the heck could have worked its way down inside this thing. But it was just particles, like chunks. Not just like dust and stuff like you'd expect, but chunks falling out of the fuse box. That had me slightly concerned. And if this were a bigger deal, I would actually be taking this whole thing apart, cleaning all the contacts and everything on the inside of it. Yes! Drop it. Break the damn thing. Yeah, if there were bigger things going on, I would definitely be taking this thing fully apart. But for today, doing it this way is, I'm not going to say sufficient, because it really isn't sufficient. I really should take this thing completely apart. Clean it all the way out, inside and out. That would be the responsible thing to do. So there's that. I then need to go back into the cabin and clean the connector. So let's go do that real quick. Put you guys back inside. There. Microphone back inside. Oh, there. Get the bowl in the distillated water and alcohols. Okay. Oh. Yeah, and I'll probably download this stream because I'm not recording right now. Because streaming and recording simultaneously, OBS really does not like. But I'll probably download this stream and cut it down into a video and just upload it as a video at some point in le futur. And I might end up doing this more often, kind of streaming, fixing the cars kind of thing. The only issue with that is if I do mobile stuff, like I fairly regularly go to people's houses,
to diagnose and repair things. Oops, didn't mean to hit that. I fairly regularly go to people's houses to diagnose and repair things when I do car stuff, and unless they've got proper internet, I'm relegated to recording only. So, you know, it's not really all that easy to do it mobile. If I had, you know, if I get to a point where I'm making money doing car stuff, and like that's what I'm doing, perhaps I'll invest in like Starlink or something, and the Civic could become my mobile stream unit, as it were. I don't want to put that over there. I want this over here. This is going to be annoying. Folding a fat boy in half. Can I bring you up here? I can. Okay. So we definitely need to clean that out. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but let me bring you over here. So this is the connector that goes into that guy. And he's got some corrosion right there and right there. So we're going to take and we're just going to scrub it up a little bit with a toothedy brush. I have no idea how I would show that. That's kind of the problem with like trying to stream or record automotive repair, right? Is a lot of the places that you need to get into, you can't take a camera because they're too tiny, or they're awkward, or there's no way to set a camera and get the angle you need to do what you need to do. A lot of it's hanging upside down on seats or what have you. So, you know, it's not really, this industry is not conducive to the free exchange of information, as it were. But I can do things and then show you, you know, I can show you the beginning and the aftermath, right? And I'm doing this over kind of an empty spot over the bowl. So any drippies, any particles, hopefully they won't go into other connectors. I don't even know if I'll get to the other stuff today. I was going to figure out why the brake light was not working correctly, which I have done. Funniness in the fuse box. That means I can reconnect the cluster actually and zip tie it back up to the steering bracket. And then I was going to build a frame for the laptop to stick the laptop kind of right here-ish. And then put the mouse right here, because I use these guys, wireless trackballs. So build a frame that'll house both the Asus gaming laptop and the tuning laptop, which is hanging out over there on the shop press. I don't have a whole lot of scrap metal laying around, and I definitely don't have the money to go buy new metal, because it'd be, I don't know, 40 or 50 bucks. I don't even have that right now. But there's something, what the hell else? I was going to do 3 things. What was the third thing? Figure out the brake light. Crap spackle. Now I'm going to have to go back to the VOD and watch what I was talking about. I'm going to go watch myself. I think Windows is stupid and it's still trying to connect to... No? Oh. Firefox. Because I haven't set up voice meter. I need to set up voice meter. Ah. I don't even know if it's running. Voice meter. Banana. I guess I gotta restart the computer. I never did that before I started the stream. Crap spackle. Okay, well that means I can't hear what the hell I was talking about. Lovely jubbly. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Huh. Hey, there we go.
Is not re-engaging.
Oh yeah,
the odometer.
the cluster. Now take the cluster apart.
Re-engage. Oh yeah, the odometer.
Duh.
The cluster.
This audio sucks.
This audio sucks.
Okay. I wonder if it's...
Okay.
Let's turn that off.
I wonder if it's... Okay. Turn that off. I wonder if it's...
Let's find out. Check out my melody.
Let's find out. Check out my melody.
Yeah, that's weird. In the car, the noise suppression really doesn't work.
Yeah, that's weird. In the car, the noise suppression really doesn't work. In the car, the noise suppression really doesn't work.
Okay. And with this guy being up, we're getting this like silly echo, like 6 times echo thing. So we're gonna turn him back down. Go back to the stream. Dry the alcohol off my hands before it crazy dries out my skin. Because we don't like dry skin around these here parts. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a piece of tape under here. So the tape that seals my insulation is conductive to the body, which makes sense. It's aluminum tape and it's just stuck down on bare metal in places. But the parking brake switch sits right there, and that tab is bare. There's no insulation on it. So I'm gonna have to put a piece of tape over under to insulate that, so I don't get pulsing brake light again. Alright. Still need to install me some tape. Let's get this out of here. Got a roll of tape in here somewhere. There we are. So now, I'm going to put a couple layers of insulation. Well, electrical. We're going to put a couple layers of electrical insulation down underneath this switch housing. Ah yes, dull knife. And I will come up with a more permanent solution in the future. This is definitely just a temporary solution. But for now, it will work. It's like most of this car, temporary solution. Because eventually, what's going to happen, I think I talked about it in the, plans video? Or maybe it was the what I've done so far video, I don't remember. But eventually, this parking brake is going to be hydraulic. I'm also going to change the handle to something, I think I want a shorter handle. I don't want this long pivot. I want to have a shorter pivot. So I have to apply, so my arm would have to apply more force to enable the hydraulic parking brake mechanism. If that makes sense. Because going to hydraulic, I won't need this much leverage to make it work to turn it on. TRW. That's the same people that made the ignition system. And it is made in America, so that's not great, obviously. Okay, well, that's that. We can put this down there. Okay, next thing I gotta do, since I figured that out, actually, sort of also actually. Okay, and disconnect this guy, disconnect this guy. Alright, now, a problem I have okay, that's a blank. There we go. Brake light's on. I fixed it. Brake light's on. I fixed it. That's not it. That's an indicator. Damn. Okay, because I have backlight problems with this thing. Okay. Wait, is this an ASIN? Can't be. Oh. But we pull this guy apart. Pull that off there. That's that little button there for the reset of Roonies. Well, that's broken. Yep, all this old stuff. Old stuff, man. Old stuff. I need to grab a screwdriver. Number one good enough? Number one appears to be good enough. Let's see if we can't do some trip meter debug without putting it on the bench. Because I'm lazy and I don't want to have to move the camera again. Could move the mic closer, I guess. I could. But it's facing me. If I move it somewhere else, it might not be facing me and I might have to talk louder or I don't know, something. Ew. Look at all that nastiness in there. Gross. Just roasting. Yeah, that should be... That should be working just fine. Why do I have a... Yeah. Oh, this cluster came out of a cruise control car, apparently. Because I've got the cruise control lighting module there. Nice. Okay. Okay. So yeah, what the problem is, I don't know if I'm going to see it or not. Oh, cable. Alright, so what the problem is the trip meter reset. Okay, so trip meter, the reset mechanism does not re-engage correctly when you hit the button. So I gotta figure out why that is exactly. Huh. That's weird. Okay, so I'm going to take a lookaroo at this guy. Yeah. Oh. Huh. This is weird. Could disassemble this thing and repaint the numbers. I don't remember, was I ever able to get this board off of here? Yeah. Alright, so speedometer, odometer, control board. I bet these electrolytics need replaced. Yeah, and even though everybody says it's illegal, I have always wanted to fix this frickin' odometer and make it read. That's the problem though, is I don't know what the frickin' mileage like really is. Copyrighted. What's copyrighted? What are we worrying about copyright? Can you guys hear the radio? Like through the microphone radio? It's not, so you can hear like the background music that I use on the streams, but you can also hear the other one? Yeah, I was trying to avoid that. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Copyright means take the freaking video down, which it's not like I'm monetized at this point anyway. Nowhere near enough subscribers or watch hours. But we can, you know, worry about that now so that when the time comes that I'm doing this stuff and I make money doing it, perhaps, you know, we can worry about that. So, noise gate. Noise gate, where's the noise gate? Noise gate. Turn the noise gate on. And I can open, open. 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 Alright, let's try that. Put a noise gate on so that the radio won't actually turn the microphone on. The microphone should only record audio when I'm talking and it's near me. So you might still hear some stuff in the background, but hopefully it won't be recognizable. So like over top of me and the background music. So let's try that. Right. So the odometer always works, right? The main odometer always works. It never malfunctions. Which means it's not a problem with the motor. It's not a problem with the drive gear. It looks like, so what it looks like is this drive gear and the odometer and this main trip drive gear are driven by the same single output gear from this motor assembly, which is good. That means I don't have to worry about diagnosing. It looks like the only problem is something to do with this beam. Oh, that's how they do that. Okay. But it's engaging every time now. Aha! There we go. Okay, why are you not... Okay. Oh. Okay. So I figured out what it's doing. Now I'm going to figure out why. Alright, so what's going on? I can't sticky. How about that? Are you sticky? Sticky. There we go. Okay, so what we have, of course that light's not facing the right way, whatever. Alright, so we have these gears, right? These gears are what hold in place the trip numbers. And what's happening is, so this one, I don't know if we can see it. Where's this guy? So this guy can move. He has backlash. This guy can move. He has backlash. This guy is stuck, which means this guy is freewheeling. So this is the trip drive engagement gear, this first one. When this gear is meshed into the gear for the 1/10 of a mile and the main drive gear, the whole system works. Right now you can see he's not meshed because this gear right here is stuck. So I hit it and it goes back down. Now I gotta figure out why that happens. And then we gotta figure out how to fix it. Oh man. So this zero reset. I didn't know that's how they were doing that. Okay. So the way the zero reset works is you have a cam. There's a beam. So this black plastic piece right here, there are, I can almost guarantee you're not going to be able to see it in the freaking camera. I need like a macro lens. So on the bottom of this guy, I don't know if we can see, there are 4 little beams that run across here, kind of at the bottom. They run inside, in between each of the gears. And they press on the cam, so they come up any position other than 0, right? We'll push the cam one way or the other to recenter the wheel back at 0. With all of the gears disengaged, they won't drive, you know, they won't have drive to the primary drive motor, which means they can free spin. So when you push the lever, all the beams come up, all the numbers reset to 0, and what's happening is they're not going fully to 0. Which means one of these gears gets stuck sometimes. Okay. Aha. I have to figure out why that. Aha! I know why. Okay. So it is damage. Damage is the cause. So, if we look down in here, You see these little black tabs, right? These tabs. Each of these tabs is a spring. If you watch real close, you see that black tab is supposed to recenter these sequential drive wheels to a 0 position, which this broken one is not doing. Haha. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get some super glue, and we're going to try to glue the tab back in place. I have no idea if it's going to work or if I'm just going to totally ruin my trip meter and maybe odometer and maybe speedometer. I don't know. Actually, I think I have a spare speedometer housing. If I have a spare speedometer housing, because the problem that you get is these guys, they stop speedometer rating. They quit working. I think it's the motor gives up, this guy. So I'm not doing the, okay, so what I'm not doing is I'm not doing the laptop holder today. I'll probably do it tomorrow. It took me, I was going to do this yesterday, and it took me like all of last night and 2 or 3 hours this morning to remember where the heck I put a frickin' cable. That's the cable to hook the Canon up to the laptop. Couldn't remember what the hell I did with it. So I finally found it, and I set all this up, and this is sort of half a nightmare, honestly, in here. And this is probably why people don't stream fixing cars or anything, is because of exactly that reason. It's a pain in the ass. It makes the job take 2, 3, 4 times as long, whoever the hell knows how long. Okay, so I have determined the issue with both of these things. The fuse box has to sit overnight to air out. I'm going to shake it a little bit to get whatever liquid might still be in there attached to surfaces to break free, and maybe some air flow into the internals to get it to evaporate a little bit faster. Yeah, it's such an annoyance, really. And then the cameras are in the way, right, and everything. So honestly, I think the car stream is done today. What I'll probably do, I need to go to the storage unit. I've got a big wooden crate with wheels. Funny story with that. So when I was living in Vegas, I had 2 buddies. One guy took old Ford 4-door, so early 70s Ford crew cab trucks, pulled the, I think it was a straight 6 or a straight 8 or a V8 that were in them, pulled those out, did a 12 valve Cummins swap. I don't remember what the number is in the engine. He did a 12 valve Cummins swap with the P pump, the mechanical fuel pump. Swapped them in, charged people like $6,000 for just the engine swap and the engine trans, getting it all wired up and getting it all set up. A couple of guys, he had a guy from Hawaii freaking ship his truck in, you know, he slow boated it over to LA and then had a trucking company ship it to Vegas to have Blake swap the engine and everything. And this guy was spending like 40 or 50 grand on this thing, doing this thing. He had a Dakota digital dash put in, a second fuel tank, airbags, like a nice brush guard, all kinds of stuff, right? He had a whole bunch of crap done to this truck. If you want to go look him up, actually, Gordon Fabrication, I believe is what it is. Gordon's Fab on Facebook. Let me try to look it up real quick. Yes, that's the button I want to press. Is it this guy? This one? That looks like the logo. And that truck looks awfully familiar, and that driveway looks awfully familiar. Oh yeah, that's it. All right, so if you look up Gordon's Fabrication, gordonsfabrication.com is the website. You'll see some pictures of some of the stuff he's done. Oh, that came out nice. Okay, I need to hit him up and be like, bro, I need to come down and take some pictures for you, because like, yeah, some of this stuff, it needs a little bit of work. And that picture makes the shop look a hell of a lot bigger than it really is. But yeah, Gordon's Fabrication. Phenomenal job. He's got well, he doesn't have a guy anymore, he does it himself. He'll leave the patina on an old truck if you find an old like Forest Service or rail truck. A lot of the stuff he finds are those guys. And, oh, he's got his Explorer in here too. Nice. Anyway. So this guy, he had this crate that I don't know what the hell he had it for, but he had it for years. It's old and beat up. He put some casters on it, I think, wheeled it around the shop, and eventually got tired of it. He found a new storage solution for whatever it is he was using the crate for, and so he chucked it in the bin, took it out to the dumpster and set it out by the dumpster so the trash guys would take it. And I go out there one day helping another buddy of mine in the same complex, like right across the way. I was helping him clean up the shop because I'd go over there from time to time. When I was making the money that I didn't care about money, my weekends I'd go and I'd be like, hey, Blake, you know, you need a hand swapping this Cummins in? I'll give you just some extra muscle. I'll hold the thing in place while you put some bolts in or whatever. I just go and help these guys out because they were doing fun stuff. It's just, that's interesting to me. So I was helping the other guy, Link. We'll put it in the chat. Ah, not that. Crap. Control copy. Sorry, I didn't have the chat up. Bam. All right. Can I put a link in chat? Yeah, I can put a link in chat. Woo! So, yeah. So I was helping the other guy, Dennis, who does custom fabrication on all kinds of different stuff. He was building a custom GTO, 70-something GTO, with a new engine, Hellcat engine, I think. Just putting a Hellcat in it. And full frame, new wheel wells for like 20-inch wheels or something like that, or 18-inch wheels, big wheels compared to what he had on there. So I was helping him take stuff out to the dumpster, and I'm like, hey, I like this box. Can I stick it in your shop, and I'll come by with my with the truck later and pick it up? He's like, yeah, that's fine. So I grab it, and I've been putting all of my just car stuff, like all this extra stuff. I've got a head, I've got an AC compressor, I've got some transmission bits, I've got like headlights and a fan assembly or fan shroud, and I've got all kinds of stuff just in this box, and it works great for the car stuff that you don't want in softer boxes, right? So I took it and I sent a picture to Blake, and I was like, hey man, I found this crate and it works great for this thing. And he just laughs, and I'm like, what? He's like, me and my buddy just threw that away yesterday. I'm like, what'd you throw it away for? This thing's fantastic. Like for these things of this particular size, you can just throw them all in the crate, and there's like little dividers and stuff, and it works great. Maybe I'll post a picture of it, or maybe I'll get a picture of it and like link it to myself or something and put it up in the stream next stream. Because I'm gonna go to the storage unit. I might go tonight, but I'm not gonna come back into the stream tonight for the car stuff. Just because it's getting chilly, I'm getting kind of tired. I've been doing this now for, how long have I been doing this? Over 4 hours. And I feel like I haven't really got much done. Project cars. But yeah, I have to go check and see if I have a spare speedometer housing. Actually, real quick, while we're here, let me look at eBay. Into Civic speedometer. If people have like just this. Okay, $700 for a used speedometer. My ass, guy. Not even the good one. It's the one that just has the fuel gauge. It doesn't have temperature gauge for the automatic. Yeah, someone's gonna pay you $700 for an automatic cluster, guy. Get the fuck out of here. 95 bucks. It better be in like perfect condition. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the junkyard and see if I can find one first. Cause, no. No. I swear I've got a spare cluster with, I think I put the broken speedometer back in it. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. I'll probably hop into a game when I get back. So I'm gonna go wash my hands, head to the storage unit, figure out something to eat. Once I'm done eating, I'll probably hop into a game. And if anybody wants to drop in on me there, drop in and say hi. No complaints, no worries. If not, if you got stuff to do, you got bed to get to, that's good too. It's all good. Everything's good. It's all good. So, yeah. I will see you guys later. I will see you in the next one, possibly tonight, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Who knows? I do have videos to edit too, so I need to do like something like Moonbow has, where, because he's got that transition into showing the chat window, which I don't even know how the heck he does that. I think it's a Streamlabs thing. I don't know if OBS will allow me to put like the chat window up in kind of the upper corner there. Upper corner here. I don't remember which way my camera's facing. But for now, like, all this stuff works. It's fine. But yep, I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good night or day, whichever. And maybe in a couple hours we'll see you again.